Okay, are we live? We're live. Going on stream. Sorry for the late start. I'm a little bit under the weather today. I can't figure out what's going on. It doesn't feel like the cold or the flu, but definitely don't feel 100%. But we're here. We're in Monsters and Memories currently. Hey Yezi, what's happening? We may switch over to Pantheon depending on if everybody gets on and people want to do something. Yeah, that's good. That's good. So this is it. We created a necro. I went down and took some pretty disgusting medicine, so now I'm trying to, I don't know if I call it cleanse the palate or cover the palate so I don't have to taste what I just ate. We were on a shaman earlier. I just wanted to get an idea as to how the shaman played, but I have a really big issue with the shaman. We were doing the starting quest, and the starting quest requires you at one point to gather 4 items to put in a bag and then combine them. One of the items you need is something called moondew moss. I was told by 8 different people that the moondew moss spawns near the wells, like ground wells, water wells, the wells in Night Harbor at nighttime. I spent 2 complete night cycles, so 2 hours this afternoon or early this evening, standing in the well area, and nothing spawned at all. That's arguably the worst thing I've experienced so far in the game, is the fact that after 2 hours of standing there, nothing spawned. I was supposed to look for some kind of blue moss or something. There was nothing. And I gave it 2 hours of doing nothing. So, not too keen on that, so I just said frigate and stopped playing the shaman. Then we just rolled the necro. How are you guys? What's going on? Okay, so now we have to go downstairs. It's a mud command for the moss. You walk up. Okay, that is still the dumbest thing in this game, Ghastly. That is actually an impossible scenario where not a single individual today on the internet would know to do that. And the only reason you know to do that is because somebody told players how to do that. That's horrible. That's an absolutely horrible. It's almost as bad as the rub inscription in the desert, because who today knows the word inscription? I know the word inscription, but anyways, forget that. I'm done. I'm not going back to the shaman. This is not the right area. Only 3 in Pantheon at the moment? Okay. Like, why would they do that? They should have some sort of hint or something in the note or what have you. Because I'm telling you, you can sit there and go, "Oh, you're making a mountain out of a molehill." No, I'm not. No, I'm not. There's not one single individual that would have known to do that. When you run up to the well and it's a blank well with no dirt, shadow, design, nothing to indicate moss, no ground spawn, no nothing. No, forget it. They need to fix that. How long has the game been like this? How long have you been able to do that quest? Has it been years? Too long. I don't mind having the text commands in there. I really don't. But when you give somebody zero clues, you get back to the scenario where, so for those who don't know, when EverQuest first launched back in 99, there were devs from SOE, Sony Online Entertainment, that were in 3 different guilds when the game launched. That's how they got all their information. There was Heaven and Earth, Fires of Heaven, and Afterlife. They all got the breadcrumbs to get stuff done, including Epic Quest and blah 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 and so on. But that was, oh man, oh man, oh man. Hey, Nicodemus, man, I got words, man. You're the quest dude, right? I got words. I got words. I almost deleted the shaman that I rolled this afternoon. I got words. Yep, I got words. The shaman starter that requires the Moondew Moss. There is absolutely nothing in the history of the game that tells you anything about Moondew Moss. I went to 8 different players and asked them, and they all told me that I had to go to the well at nighttime, or one of the wells at nighttime in Night Harbor. Nobody told me anything about typing commands. I spent 2 hours, 2 night cycles, standing in front of the well looking for a ground spawn or something or what have you. You guys got to fix that, because I was here in the beginning when EQ launched. There's nobody today that's going to know to do that unless you tell them. Like, it's got to be in the note, or it's got to be in the journal. No, it just said find Moondew Moss, Fire Beetle Gland, 2 bone chips, put them in the pouch and combine. That's it. No emphasis or italics on like gather or harvest or something that would hint a player towards some kind of text command. Like with the rub inscription in the desert for the monolith or whatever, it gives you the items, and then you pretty much know that you got to take the charcoal and the paper and do a rubbing. That's, I mean, maybe some people wouldn't know how to do that, but people would know that if you're given charcoal and paper, you're doing a rubbing. But yeah, this Moondew Moss thing. You asked the quest giver about the Moondew Moss? No, I just read what was in the sheet or whatever. I mean, shouldn't there be some kind of hint in the dialogue about the moss? Because the bone chips are regular, Fire Beetle Gland is regular, but the Moondew Moss doesn't come from anything except a text command. I would think there would be a little bit of a breadcrumb to lead the player to ask about the Moondew Moss. To me, it was just weird, because I stood there. There was myself. There were 2 other shamans that pulled up. We're standing there. We couldn't figure out anything. Stood there and we stood there and we stood there. Because you're not given any item right for the moss. Like you're not given like a scraper or something. Like with the rubbing quest for the fighters, you're given the charcoal and the paper. Okay. Okay, maybe we'll switch to the shaman tomorrow, and I'll go back over and ask specifically about the moss. I just thought it was weird, because I'm usually pretty good at figuring this stuff out, and I was stumped. Like I said, myself and 2 other shamans were standing there for like 2 night cycles. And I didn't have the slightest inkling to mess with text commands. Where am I going? Oh, I'm trying to find Sekhmet. Down here somewheres, right? See this way? No, this is the exit, right? Yeah, that's the exit. I don't think this is the way. No, this is the barracks. Yeah, I mean, it's all good in its explanation. It's just if there's something that the player has to do as an action, like charcoal and paper, maybe there should be something just a little bit, just a tiny, not obvious, but just something that would hint to the player that the player's going to have to slash command something. I just never heard of Mundu Moss before. I go, oh, here we go. This okay. No, it's not you. I think it's this way, right? Up here. And nope, this is back the way we came. Oh. Hang on, I'll find him. Not you. Down here? Might be down here. Hello, Tenangler? You in here? No, that's the main floor. I know we'll find him. He's standing in the room by himself. No, we're back out here again. Well, sir. I'm looking for Sekhmet. I know the room. He's in the green glowing. It's almost like a. You enter. He's standing at the end of the room. There's an upper level behind you that you could go and there's NPCs there. In one of these doorways. Okay, hang on. This is the entrance. Come through. We go this way. Then we go down. Keep going down. We come out into this room. This is it. He's over here. Oh my goodness. This must have been the one door I didn't go through. Okay, what does he say? Welcome to the Concourse of Souls. As the professor may have mentioned, I am Sekhmet. I will assist you in your studies. As you can see, we try to keep the morgues well stocked to accommodate a broad and varied range of study. Fortunately, Night Harbor is generous in its donations to our cause. The city produces a lot of dead. Sekhmet sighs, then perks up again. Buckmar, our alchemist, asked me to gather some materials for him. I genuinely do not enjoy the outdoors, so perhaps you could assist with this? Take this jar and fill it with incarnal residue. 8 should do. Then bring it to Buckmar. What is that? I don't know. Sekhmet squints and leans forward as if expecting a question from you. You do know what incarnal residue is. Okay, see, so this is a prompt. So that would tell me to say, what is incarnal residue? Oh, he doesn't even answer to that. What if I say no? He doesn't answer to that either. You do know what incarnal residue is, do you not? I do not. I do not know. He's asking me a question. Okay, so now we have a question where there's no prompt for it? You do know what incarnal residue is, do you not? Says he squints at you, expecting a question. Then he asks us a question. Need to have him targeted? Oh, he didn't target when I handed him the page? Let's try that again. What is incarnal residue? Ah, excellent question. I thought the target happened when I handed him the page. The residue can be found on the bones of reanimated skeletons. Though Buckmar disagrees, I believe it manifests most commonly when the skeleton's life, or more accurately, animating energy, is drained from its corporeal form through necromantic magic. Keep that in mind. Good hunting, and do not forget to give the jar to Buckmar. So the text just told us that we got to kill them with magic, I guess? Or we got to make sure they die to a spell? I believe it manifests most commonly when the skeleton's life is drained. So life drain. So we have to life drain the target. So the killing blow on skeletons has to be a life drain. Now, see, we got that from the text. Okay, there's the jar. So what is the size on the jar? 8-slot medium. I almost don't want to do this quest. Hanging out down in Fraggle Rock? Yeah, lost. It's a funny word that I've heard from yeah. And I was thinking the goblin is a smaller race, so of course Fraggle Rock reference. And then because necromancers deal with death, that's where the maggot comes in. So Fraggle Maggot. It's just fun to say. Fraggle Maggot. Oh yes, but he is not alone there. My assistant is there also. I've asked him to gather some reagents for school. Need to have them targeted. Make sure you have NPCs targeted so they're not talking to them. Noting this for encryption on the UI. I think the developers played Zork too much in the early 80s. Zork. Okay, so now we need skeletons. We need to kill them with life drain. I believe. That's what I'm getting from the text. Cobwebs. Well, that didn't work. Come on. How much damage are we doing? Life drain. Did that work? Nope. This might take a minute. Oh, I don't miss fizzles. Okay, that's a little bit of lag. Oh, it's gonna take a minute to find skeletons. I could probably just go outside, right? I'm probably not gonna get skeletons while we're down here. Actually, we probably should get at least one level down here. Is there a UI option to shrink nameplates? Just not remove them? No. The scale wouldn't do anything for your name, right? No, that's just the UI. Because playing about mid-view, like the name takes... I like having the name up there so people know the tune's name. It'd be nice if there was a way to get it a little bit smaller. Not hide the name, just make it a little smaller so it's not taking up as much of the screen. Chat settings, maybe? Is it counted as chat because it's letters? Might not be in here. That just scales. Can I not move this window? Can't move that window? Is it possible to be able to move this window? Doesn't want to go anywheres. Alright, we're gonna... Yeah, so if we shrunk the UI... No, the name stays the same size. Okay. Yeah, it would just... Thanks, Nicodemus. I'm just thinking, you know, for those of us that play, like, not all the way out is one thing, and first person is one thing, but when you play roughly, like, mid-view, like I do typically, that takes up a lot of retail space, I guess. Or real estate. No. That's all. I mean, I'm not trying to be picky. I'm just saying. I'm not trying to be difficult. I'm not trying to be toxic. That's the only time I'm saying that tonight, chat. Hey, Red 6, what's happening? Nicodemus the GM? Yes, Red 6. You may not have found my comment pithy, but if you don't know what's... Oh, yeah. I saw the Zork. Oh, yes, Nicodemus. How did that go? Did you give a TED talk that they won't soon forget? I really should pay better attention. Did that rat just moonwalk? That rat just moonwalked. There we go. There's one incarnal residue. No, not today. Mostly supporting folks. Oh, gotcha. Hey, Acer, what's going on? I was about to say, you're trying to be toxic. No, I am not trying to be toxic. I'm trying to be friendly. I'm trying to think of how other players would, or other MMOers would treat this. And I think if they were playing in third person like I do, they would say that the nameplate is a bit large without having the ability to scale it down. And I wouldn't necessarily say a fade either. Like in Pantheon, when you're on a raid in Pantheon, we can go into our graphical options under display and you can change the opacity of nameplates. So you can fade it out and bring it in. But even if you were to fade it down to the point where it's visible, it still would maintain that size. So I don't know how tricky it would be. I'm not a game dev. But if we could scale the nameplate down, that would be awesome. I mean, really, it's only streamers and influencers and people that play online that really care about it, because we like to make, or at least I like to make sure that players see all the real estate they can without any of the interference. Like for example, you'll see we took the ability bar from the right here and moved it down here, and then shrunk the scaled the UI down while we did that, so that I would free up that whole area off to the side, because myself personally, I don't like it when windows get cluttered. Like I see people playing World of Warcraft today and they've got like 8 different windows all over the screen even today, and it's like, oh, that's, man, I can't stand that. You did someone last evening, Shoklin. I don't think that's the place for this. Where the person's nameplate was gone but could see everyone else's. Party and mobs. Is it too late for you to tell the devs in the 90s for LucasArts that when I auditioned for them, my British accent was perfect? Dude. Please give feedback in Discord if you guys want. The guys read it all the time. Okay, so maybe... Oh, you know what? Here's what we'll do. We'll use one of the coolest things that I'm glad you guys put in here. See? That's what I typed there. Make a note to Discord the possibility of scaling nameplates. There. You've made a note of it, of course, but, you know, if need be, I'll make a note of it as well. Just so they're not thinking you're trying to be toxic. Yeah. It's there is an option to turn off your nameplate. Like if you go into interface, and you come down here, show my name, and say none, and the nameplate's gone. But every other nameplate will show up. But I'm saying it's not that I want the nameplate disappeared. I would just like it to be smaller if I scroll in, like if I'm third person. That's all. It's just a tiny detail. You guys probably wouldn't even care for it because you guys, you know, you're not streaming, or you know, you may not be out there with people watching you. It's just when people watch me, I like to have as much clutter off the screen as possible. And if the nameplate is taking up half the screen, or at least right there in the middle of the screen, like, I mean, if that's the way it's going to be, that's the way it's going to be. But I'm just saying, it's something that irks me. But I'm just one person. Hey, Quackums, what's happening? Gotta run. Okay, Nicodemus, have a good evening. Thanks again for... Hey, look, that's what we're here for in closed beta, man. I'm not here just to play this game. I didn't really know anything about this game until, you know, 3 weeks ago. I need that skeleton. Get over here. Get over here. Oh, there's level 2. Come on, get him down. Get him down. Get him again. There we go. Maybe it's just a random update. Excuse me. Hey, Travis Two-Tone. What is... Hold on a second, chat. I was doing some work outside earlier, and I got some adhesive on me. Yep, that's what it is. Okay. Am I jumping on Pantheon later? If everybody is on, if the crew gets on, that is the plan. See what's going on. Ooh. We might not be jumping into Pantheon this evening. It looks like some people have real-life obligations. Just posted about 30 minutes ago. Okay, yeah, lost. Okay. So, chances are no, this evening there probably won't be any Pantheon. But tomorrow, more than likely. We usually run every Saturday night, but this weekend it looks like some people have IRL obligations. Hey, Village, what's going on? Well, sir, what is wrong with me? Oh, man. We have there's, dude, the lag or something. You cannot look to, okay. Oh, it is random. It is random. It's so random. Ah, you bugger. That other person pulled him. I tried to get both skeletons. What is happening? Stop fizzling. Uh-oh. Beetles are social. Oh, here's a question I have for chat. For anybody who's played Monsters and Memories in previous playtests and have leveled high-level casters. Every time a mob hits you, is it a 100% interrupt? Every time? Because all afternoon and evening, it's been a 100% interrupt. Based on your channeling skill, it gets better as you level. Well, that is a nuisance, especially at low level. Are these guys paid to do anything? They are. That was close. I was pretty near dead. I'll jump on later, check and see if you're in Pantheon. Yes, by all means, Travis, yes. Unfortunately, I don't have a regular schedule with Pantheon at this point. When the spring update happens, there more than likely will be some form of regular scheduled programming. I believe people will be available quite often. But for the next 2 to 3 months, I mean, whoever's playing the game is playing the game, but most people are. They're at a point right now. Well, the people that I run with, like myself, Lost Soul, um, and so on, we've killed everything in the game for the most part, like over and 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 over. So they I think some of them, even though they may say they haven't lost interest, I think there's a bit of lost interest. So I'm just being chill. You know, people will do what they do. I've got plenty of stuff I can pick from to play. But, you know, I'm hoping everybody comes back with renewed focus when the spring update hits. I hope. But for the next 2 to 3 months, please be grateful for anybody who streams Pantheon if you're not currently in it. Please, no matter who it is, be thankful that they're streaming the game because the game needs to keep being streamed. What brought on the new goblin? I logged on the warrior earlier, or the warrior, the fighter earlier, and I was trying to get some beetle shells so I could get the scarab armor to break it down, and I was having no luck. I must have killed 13 beetles and I got one shell, and I said, okay, whatever, we're done. So I went up to the character select screen. None of my friends list or contacts or guild people were on, so I'm like, well, I'm not going to run a group with this guy. I thought I might have to run out and do errands, so I didn't want to oblige myself to a group and then have to leave. So what I did was I logged out. I was sitting at the character select screen for a minute. We had the shaman and the necro. I said, you know what? I'll jump on the shaman for a bit. We jumped on the shaman. Oh my goodness, is it painful for a shaman to level. Holy smokes, it took me forever to go from 2 to 3. And it's not for trying to find mobs. I found plenty of mobs, but holy smokes, the fights take so long because you do like no damage and you have no offensive spells for like the first 2 levels because you don't have the money to go buy your spells. Now the shaman has their starting spells. But man, trying to go from 1 to 3 was, my goodness, like pull my fingernails out. I play a monk fighter for a reason? Yeah. Evocation. Is life drain evocation? Oh, it is. Uh-oh. apparently there is an open weekend on the 27th. Hey, there you go, chat. Make a note. Write that down. I'll tell you this. If they're going to do an open weekend on the 27th, pay attention to some of the dev team that stream, because they may very well give codes out, closed beta, outside of the emails. That's usually how it works when multiplayer games do free weekends. There's usually some sort of promotion for access. Okay, anybody running around one-shotting mobs, it's too high to be here. Hey, Tin. They always seem to know when my vacation time is. Hey, there you go. I'd say it's a sign. Archers one-shot stuff at pretty low level. Do archers have a pet? That dude had a pet. Oh my goodness, will you proc? Ooh, even calm with no mana. We should probably go to the guards. That Scarab just regened health. And it regened health again. We're going to the guard. You're not going to one-up me. Here's a question, chat. Will the Necromancer, I'm guessing, use bone chips for the pet? We'll want to hang on to these, right? Guessing. May just be running through crafting material. That too. Maybe they will make the price even lower on Steam. Is it expensive? Is Monsters and Memories expensive to get into? Doctor, no excuse. I know. That guard had to be there in the courtyard and take my credit. Oh, guard. Over here. Oh, recruit. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Yeah, get over here. Get over here. Need 2 more. Did I see the video posted? The tornado? Yeah. Dude. Oh, scarabs. Come on, kill these. Kill this guy. Nice hit. Give another one. One more. One more. Thank you. My mana. Nice. Alright, that's the 8. That's the 8. How close to level are we? Not even. Now, are any of these guys merchants? Probably not, huh? Nope. Wait, isn't Buckmar the guy we gotta give this to? Oh, I don't have space. Need a merchant first. Okay, would anybody happen to know who the general merchant is down here? That was a mile and a half from you? Dude. Bones, maybe? Nope, he punch you. You receive note of tidings. Dear adventurer, good tidings and favorable omens upon your fate. I am seeking bone reagents for my master, Nicodemus. Okay, Nick, I see what you did there. Huh? Huh? Little to the head? You know? Little toxic right there? Little toxic? While he toils away at his latest endeavor, he's joined a rather niche group of like-minded individuals known the world over for their love of creating magic. Though I must admit, it has been quite some time since Nicodemus was last seen within these walls. Wrong. He was just here like 10 minutes ago. In his absence, I have been given orders to purchase said bone reagents from adventurers like yourself. Also of note, I have a few lists of specific materials he requires. Some common, some less so. If you are interested in the first list of necrotic procurements, simply let me know and it shall be yours. Okay. Wait, what did the... If you're interested in the first list, simply let me know and it shall be yours. I am interested in the first list. That didn't work. Interested. If you are interested in the first list of necrotic procurements, simply let me know. Shall be yours. What? Necrotic procurements. Okay, he responds with ... He produces another piece of parchment and begins to write again. He hands you a list of necrotic oddities. Okay, 20 bone chips. So these chips relatively common. Okay. Skeleton jawbone. I just sold jawbones. Okay, so we need 1 jawbone and 20 bone chips. Wait, do I need to hold on to the first note? Oy vey. Okay. Hello, Camilla. Are you a merchant? Nope. Can I talk to you? Camilla looks through you with glazed over eyes, barely acknowledging your presence. Oh, does she say anything? Nope. You are rude. Oh, it didn't do anything. There. I thought there was another NPC. Back out to the alchemy area. There's an alchemy area. Oh, we should probably pick up alchemy as an necro, huh? Like bone salsa. Hey, Yuke, what's happening? You have... No. Hold on to your bone chips. What you mean? It won't take long to get them. I just need to find a merchant. Like a general merchant. Someone who'll buy these creature parts off me. Yeah, I mean, maybe there's not one here. Maybe we have to go... Oh, there's the market around the... Oh, you know what? I bet you it's those vendors around... Yeah. Hang on. Go outside. Gotta go up back by the ramp. Now, I'm guessing I should hold on to the weapons too, right? Because I can give them to the pet. Yeah, we have a great sword, a trident, and a long sword. Probably start with the great sword. Bazaar, here we go. Ooh, pelts and hides. And I'm guessing none of these we can use as far as trade skill. Weaponsmith? Oh. Alright, well, if we're going to start with the greatsword, I mean, we may as well get a bit of money. Keep the greatsword. Archaeology? What trade skill is this? Apparently nothing. Alchemy, okay. Excuse me. Cooking. Ah, you're the person I need. You have bone chips there for 6 copper. Ceramic mixing bowl. Guessing the medium-sized bag. Guessing it's got 4 slots in it. Don't have enough for it anyhow. Hunter's Guide to Carnivorism? Okay. Okay. Got a 2 Wood Elf fighter over in the Tree City. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah. At some point we're going to start a tune over there. I'd like to take a look at that area. Now I'm guessing here it's a mortar and pestle. Oh, cauldrons. Place bronze cauldron, a cauldron of brewing alchem. Oh, so you need, okay, so you need to carry a cauldron. So bronze cauldron is the starting recipes. Copper cauldron is the upgrade. Iron cauldron is the upgrade from that. Mortar and pestle. Potion bandolier. Okay, so we need the mortar and pestle. I don't know if we need that, so we need money. Now, we should have enough space, barely. Find this. Now we have to take that to Buckmar. That's funny. I thought I was going to take a bunch of damage there because I didn't go down the ramp. All the necromancers. Great, Buckmar has a list now. You're new. I bet Sekhmet sent you out so he could continue to hide inside. Did he tell you that this was my discovery? Well, it was. It's just one of many. I have a knack for alchemical advancement. One day our modest college will be quite renowned to the rate I'm going, or at the rate I'm going. Speaking of renown, you may wear this to formalize your association with our fine school. Now, if you'd like to assist me with another matter, read this list and return to me along with the materials it describes. These items are vital to my research. Except for the pelt. That's a personal matter. I loathe were-rats. Research samples to be collected. Vibroplasmic residue scraped from the carcass of a zombie in the shaded dunes. Corrupted heart extracted from the... Okay, this stuff is like level 10. Ghostly cloth scraps torn from a spectral figure found plentifully in the tomb on the edge of town. A were-rat's pelt, skin merciless. Okay, this is all like level 10 stuff. I say that because we had a corrupted heart drop first thing today on Krushnek. Because I accidentally aggroed a wandering ghoul. And it dropped a corrupted heart and I didn't know what it was for. The first thing that came to mind was the Ghoulbane in EQ. Because for those who know, the feral ghoul, or the uniquely named ghoul that spawned in the second floor in that room in the Estate of Unrest, dropped a heart that you used to turn in for the quest version of the Ghoulbane, as opposed to the dropped version. Okay, we need bags. Oh my goodness, we need bags. I don't have any room. This UI is too small. Made it too small. We gotta make it bigger. Oh, we did make it bigger. Why did it artificially shrink? That was weird. Okay, so we don't get our next spells until level 4, right? Actually, when do we get our pet? I'm guessing level 4. Why did I just jump down there? This is the right place. That was weird. It's the reagent. That guy aggroed the beetle and brought him all the way down there. Oh, we have none of these. Okay, hang on. Full protection. What do we have? We have 80. Okay, 80 copper. Ghoul pet. What does this do? Describe this. Reanimate corrupted flesh, conjuring a ghoul. This pet uses ghoul tendrils and provoke. The spell persists until the death. This requires a ghoul skin, so that's not what we want. Zombie pet. Requires zombie skin. Nope. Where's the skeleton? There is no skeleton? Hang on now. What am I missing? Hold, draw strength, ghoul pet, holy protection, invisibility, life drain. Ah, lift bones. Okay, that's gotta be skeleton. Yeah. Okay. It's funny. It's called lift bone. I understand the logic behind lift bones, but it's crazy that's not like raise bones or raise skeleton. All right, so that's our pet. Oh, we don't have room for it. Oh, that's fantastic. Said nobody ever. Well, we don't need cloth. Can I study? No, I can't. All right, destroy the cloth. Study the spell. Okay, have that. So we have 70 copper left. So we got to figure out hold protection. What does draw strength do? Draws power, decreasing strength by 2 and increasing yours. Nah, I'm not worried about that. Hey, Ghastly. Thanks for using your Prime Gaming on the channel, man. Good job dodging those ads. No one playing pet. Yeah, Snapper. I saw the posts where I guess people are doing real life stuff this evening. We get invisibility at level 1. This spell has a slight chance to end early. Do we need... I guess we could get it. Noxious Deluge. Is that a dot? Shower your target with Deluge, dealing 5 poison damage to Yep, we need that. Ah, sugar. Inventory, chat, inventory. Oh, bananas. We don't need the snow, right? I think I can get rid of it. A line north. We're down to 50 bronze. Okay, we need a bag. I can't get any more spells. We need a bag. Is there a bag person here? Oh, I just realized the robe. Black and gold, AC 2, intelligence +1. Okay. You don't sell bags, right? Yeah, Ghastly. Also, the trade skills as well. Although those cost money, I guess. You gotta have a silver for those ones. But yes. I'm aware of that one, which is probably where we're gonna have to go. Bag merchant by the north gate. I could summon my pet now, right? Sure I can. Now, bye. Okay, if you keep running out, okay. Like, if he keeps running out of view every time I move my character. see how we do. Go get him, pet. What do? You strike and you provoke. Hey, Dio, what's happening? Oh, no. Show me the bag merchant. Okay. That you running? That's you running. Wait, North Gate's up that way, right? You don't have to go out of your way. Oh, who am I? What's my pet fighting? Oh my. We can't heal our pet, right? Make him passive, though. That's what I should do. Make him passive. That skeleton had a helmet. You can put armor on your pet? That's cool. Yeah, Dio. Yep. I know where to go. Bank is right over here to the left. Or I guess it's on the right coming in this direction. My bad. Bag merchant, weapons in over here. Ah, bags and packs. Here we go. What is spinning supplies? Spinning like tailoring? Like what's it called? Sewing machine? Pouch. Oh, it's 55. Okay. Hook and in are over here. Over where? Over there. Okay. Ah, okay. Keep. Apartments, apparently. Oh, gotcha. Master Tailor. That's the tailoring building. We don't have the money for that though. We'll have to come back. We come back to the tailoring trainer. We pick up a tailoring kit, which will suit as one of our bags. And this is out to the noob area. And there's a campfire, so we should sit here and get our 20 minutes. Straight south is the portal to the docks. Right, and the docks will take you to the rest of the city. You just run up from the docks and you'll be out by Salt Breeze Park or what have you. Minutes. Okay, thanks, Dio. Appreciate it. "20 minutes, okay. So, we're gonna have to be choosy about what we kill because of our limited storage space. Oh my goodness, will you land? What is happening? Okay, that's the jawbone. I think we'll turn... Can we turn taunt off? We can. Actually, that would get us a bowl. Just need to get a second one. Hey Mulgar, what's going on? Okay, interrupts. Okay. Ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Dude, our channeling is 10 of 10. No, not Woot, because it keeps failing. And we keep fizzling our first cast. there a visible XP bar? There is Mulgar, but I don't bring it up. It can take a long time for that bar to move, and I don't want my eyes going over to it. How do I not have enough mana? Is something draining my mana? This isn't good. That just failed. Oh, that was close. That doesn't help us. I'll sell it. Hello. See you later. Well, that just got us our bags. It's fantastic. Yeah, that's a saver, Ghastly, right there. That'll get us our tailoring bag, leatherworking bag. What other bag is 8-slot medium? Tailoring, leatherworking. I think that's it. And then we'll run out and get Buddy's bag, the shifty dude. That'll give us our inventory. Alright, now we're off to get our inventory sorted. That was fantastic. That cracked staff couldn't have come at a better time. Well, the people gathered here. Everybody's getting ready for a Saturday evening. Choppa, what are you doing? Dude, you jumping in here and I'm in Monsters and Memories? What's going on? How you doing? You managed to get a group yesterday to get into Nightfall? I gotta say, this is a surprise. For those who might not know, if you're here for Monsters and Memories, Joppa Vash is actually the creative director for Pantheon. He tries to stream Mondays and Wednesdays, with the odd Friday. So if you want to check him out, I pulled you up on stream for just a bit yesterday. Very cool to see. Man, look. So I group with some individuals who might not necessarily realize what's going to happen in front of them right away. So when we got on the moving platforms further down, dude, we lost 2 due to late jumpers. They jumped late and they fell to their death. And then we got across the other side. And then we went to get on the platform to come back to try and find a way to get their bodies. And we lost another person. And then we went to jump on the connecting platform and lost a 4th person. And that left us to 2 people. Dude, it was a comedy of errors last night. But it was cool. We got down into the giant chamber. I guess where the last boss spawns down in the... Well, I don't want to give it away. But we got down to the locked door, and we managed to get keys for everybody in the group. I was hoping we were going to go down there tonight, but a few of my people that I tend to run with had real-life obligations. So they are not available, so we're in Monsters and Memories, at least for the evening. Now, if plans change, we'll switch over to Pantheon, but for now, we're trying to get familiar. I mean... This is scratching an EQ type itch. Don't worry though, Pantheon is still my main. Despite all the jokes that happen in this stream, Pantheon is still my main. Whether you guys like it or not. So are you looking to give Monsters and Memories a go, Joppa? Are you looking to see about getting access or jumping in? Bro, Gorgon looks better than Pantheon. Terry, my man. To you, you know, everybody's entitled to their own opinions. So if you believe Project Gorgon looks better than Pantheon, that's your right, my friend. I have to disagree with you, but I can do that. I've been playing, I've been playing Pantheon for years, nonstop. Pantheon is phenomenal. It feels janky. What do you find janky, Terry? We move rather fluid. We've killed everything in the game. We go on like raids. We go on different guilds raids. They ask us to hang out. We do all the stuff, man. Pantheon's fantastic. Dude. I have nothing to do with Visionary Realms, and I'm not trying to blow smoke, but the people that have watched me play Pantheon over the years, dude, trust me, Pantheon is my jam, and I'm not saying that because Jop is here. It's nothing to do with that. You guys know better. Those of you in the chat that have been here, you know how much I've talked up Pantheon. And it might be nauseating to Visionary Realms that I play Pantheon as often as I do, but I'm going to keep playing it because it's just my jam. I definitely need to give it a try at some point. What was I doing, chat? Oh my goodness, I ran out into the courtyard and I was supposed to sell the staff to get my inventory. See what happens? Is there still a wipe due for Pantheon at some point? Yes, there will be a wipe sometime between now and June 21st. So spring of 2026. And the wipe is needed because they're changing the mechanics of the game. It's not like they're bringing in content or that the economy's broken right now or there's something not working. It's because they're changing mechanics in the game, which will change how the game plays. And because of the significance of it, you can't have everybody with level 50 tunes and all their gear and so on, and then jump in on the new content. They need to hit the ground running from ground zero. I was looking for a character wipe 6 months ago, for my own selfish reasons. So I'm glad we're getting it in the spring. Hopefully. Right? Right? Hopefully in the spring. I'm looking forward to it. My chat knows I've been looking forward to it for a long time. So, with Pantheon, currently they have a 2-mob system. So there are your group required mobs, and there are your player friendly mob. Well, so we have regular mobs and we have what are known as elite mobs, or chevron for the sake of this conversation. So you have content that allows a person or 2 people or 3 people to be able to move through with relative ease, set up a camp, kill some stuff, and get some experience. The thing is, if you want to get to the majority of the cool places in the game, you are now, I'm going to try and be as unbiased as possible. You are going to be stonewalled by these elite mobs or elite content, because what'll happen is you might be running outside with, say, your partner, your spouse, a guild member from another game. Maybe you're just feeling like chilling with your kid or your parent or what have you. You start outside, you start killing stuff, everything goes good. Then you see a cave and you're like, huh, you know what? Let's go into the cave and see what's there. You walk into the cave and the first mob 1 shots or 2 shots both of yous, and you're outside wondering what happened, and you have to get your corpse and so on. So there are a number of players out there who feel like they shouldn't have to be in a 6-person group to go through parts of the game. Now, I'm going to be as honest as possible. This is not for arguments. This is just observation. I've never had a problem with the chevron system. I've always liked the fact that, for lack of a better term to use, you're forced to be in a group to go places. Now, here's what I mean by this. You're forced to talk to people. You're forced to put your LFG tag on. You're forced to go out in OOC. You're forced to accept group invites if you're a class or a role somebody needs. Because MMORPGs like Monsters and Memories and Pantheon are heavily social based, I love that. However, I'm of the minority. There are some of me, all the people that I group with, all the people that you see me on stream run with, we're fine with the chevron system. However, they have a different means to do it in the spring when they change. If you're familiar with EverQuest and EverQuest 2 used the rainbow color system, right? You had your gray mobs that you out-leveled, then you had green mobs, blue mobs, white mobs, yellow mobs, orange mobs, red mobs, and what have you. But there was no such thing as weaker and elite, right, as far as difficulty goes. There was a gradual scale based on your character's level. So if you're level 5 and you're fighting content that's level 3 or 4, you're going to have an easier time, but you're not going to get a lot of experience because you're higher than the content. But if you're level 5 and you're fighting level 7, let's say, you might have a bit of a challenge when you're solo or with 2 friends, or you could have a challenge with a group depending on where you are, because it's not just going to be a matter of what level the mob is, but how many mobs are around it and what are their levels. It's not like you're going to walk in a cave, and just because you walk into one chamber and there's a mob that's level 5 and you're level 5, the other 7 mobs 15 feet away aren't level 9, or level 9, level 8, level 10, what have you. So it will be more like EQ's color grade system with the spring update. And that's not something that's easy to change. That's not like content, that's mechanics, because it changes how your abilities affect mobs. So for example, this has been mentioned many times, but there is a factor in video games called time to kill, or TTK for short. TTK is how long it takes the average grouping or the average pocket of player data to kill the pixels, right? So currently right now, I think to kill a mob in a group dungeon in Pantheon, I think it's maybe 15 seconds, maybe 20 seconds. If you know what you're doing, you know how to function with your group and your classes, and you know how to counter what the mob has, it can be pretty quick, especially if you watch my streams currently and we go into a place like the Enclave. After the change, it's going to take longer to kill stuff, but there's going to be more things to do in there. And another reason for this change, because it takes such a short time to kill the content currently, you have classes like the Necromancer, the Wizard, anybody with a dot or damage over time. They don't get enough of a feeling that they're worthy in combat, because the mob is dead long before the spell goes through its rotation. So there are a lot of people out there who will parse, right? And if you don't know what parsing is when you pay attention to the numbers, whether it's healing numbers, damage numbers, what have you. A lot of people will expect, say, a necromancer to maybe outparse a wizard if you're fighting undead. But the wizard will end up finishing a mob faster currently because of the way the wizard is designed, and that's a different conversation. The point is, when I play my Necro and I go and put dots and debuffs in my rotation on a target when I'm grouped, the mob dies relatively quickly, and my spells only get maybe 3 ticks. Maybe 3 ticks during the whole fight. I have to spam life tap repeatedly in order to try and generate some form of DPS. Now, I'm not a min-maxer. I don't parse. I don't care for the parse. I don't care for numbers. As long as the group is alive and the mobs are dead, I don't care how we get there. We just get there. But that's me. So, I'm not speaking bad about your class, Lost. But once the change takes place and the mobs take longer to kill, what's going to happen is those dots are going to feel juicier. Classes are going to be able to go through and say, "Oh, look at my DPS, man! Oh man, look, that went the whole." It's going to be a better feeling for group crawls. I don't know how it's going to feel for soloers, duos, and trios. I know they're probably going to be able to get through content, and it might take them longer than it would currently, because you have to remember, even though the Chevron system currently is like a brick wall to 1, 2, or 3 members, when the change happens in the spring, everything is going to be longer. It's not like they have the option to go kill non-chevrons and then go kill chevrons when they have 1 or 2 in a general area. All the mobs are going to be the scalable levels now. So whether you're solo, whether there's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of you, everybody's going to have to pay attention to how the combat goes. Plus, my understanding is, and it hasn't been said in detail, but I believe the mobs are going to be changed. And for those who don't know, when I use the word mob, just so you guys know, I'm talking enemies in the game. Okay? Mob stands for man or beast. Just so you guys know, I have to explain this on a dozen different occasions. But when the new change comes in, the hope is that the fights feel valuable, not just blah. Right now it's blah. Like as long as I know where to pull and how to handle the mobs that are in, say, the Enclave. Now, the Enclave is the current endgame content in Pantheon for now. I know that zone like the back of my hand. I can pull every room, I can pull the hallways, I can look at a mob, I can look at the traits they have, and I know how to handle them because I've been playing it for as long as I have. With this change in the spring, what's going to happen is the people that I run with, we're all going to have to be better, for lack of a better term, at how we play our classes. It's not going to be run in, kill something, 15 seconds, it's dead. It's going to be run in, something might take 40 seconds to kill, 45 seconds to kill. That's a long time when you're talking about pathing mobs, casters, melee, defense, tanks, wizards on the enemy side. So hopefully it leads to a more, I don't know what the word is I'm looking for, fuller experience, I guess? Yeah, like right now, if I kill 10 mobs in a group, it's nothing. But with the new change, if I kill 10 mobs in a group, will feel like more time was invested in those 10 kills. Now, the cool thing is, the XP you earn is going to increase as well based on the change, because the longer you're in combat, or the more difficult the content, the more the reward of XP, which is what I said earlier. If you're level 5 and you fight a level 2, you get a little bit of XP, obviously. But if you're 5 and you're fighting a level 5, you might get this much. And if you're 5 and you kill a level 8, you might get that much. But it's going to take you a whole lot longer at level 5 to kill level 8, so you might want to rethink that. Personally, I wouldn't pull a level 8 at level 5, but that's just me. Now, if I'm wrong, somebody feel free to correct me. But that's roughly what we're expecting with the spring update. And again, we don't have a lot of details. Visionary Realms is not going to tell us anything until they're solid in their timeline. I get asked all the time in here, what do I think about the spring update? When do I think it's going to happen? All this. I have no idea. Like I can only guess. I'm only giving you guys imaginary numbers. But I tell you guys time and time again, when you tune in to say Joppa's stream and he's doing his game building work or what have you with Pantheon, you guys will get in there and ask him questions that you're not going to get an answer to, because they don't have what they need to say, okay, we're 100% certain this is the way things are going to be. Let's get it out in the internet. Let's create a blog. Let's do a video. Let's do a press release. Let's do something. That way they have it. They don't have that right now. And the fact that the spring means the next 3 months, like, you guys got to give them time. And I'm not picking on anybody in the chat, but any of you that hear me, you need to give them time, because I watch Joppa's chats when I can, and I see what you guys are typing. I shouldn't be paying attention, but I am, because I'm hoping you people come into this stream so I can politely tell you, give it a rest. Go tackle some other things and come back. You'll get the Bard. You'll get the spring update. You'll get the other 2 continents. You will get them. Just not today, not tomorrow, not a week from now, not 16 months and 2 days. When they're ready. When the internet knows that stuff's going to happen, you'll know stuff's going to happen. So y'all just need to relax until that happens. And I'm not speaking for anybody, including Joppa or VR. What I'm telling you is, you guys ask over and over and over again, and you're not going to get answers. I don't mind telling you that. You're not going to get answers. So, that's it. Just let them work. And again, I said this yesterday. Be grateful that people, and now this is not a plug for myself, okay? Forget me. But be grateful that people still bring Pantheon to the internet. People still stream. People still do YouTube videos. Like, Pantheon still has a presence of some sort. And yes, you're going to get your trolls. And yes, you're going to get your diehards. I guess I'm a diehard. I mean, you guys have been here long enough. You guys know my feelings on Pantheon. So. But y'all just need to stop concerning yourself with stuff you're not going to get an answer for at this time. Go play something else and chill, and then maybe periodically check back with their website, or jump in here and talk to me, or what have you. But just let them do their thing. We're getting Pantheon. It's happening. It just might not be tomorrow. What was I doing, chat? What was I doing before I started yapping? What was I doing? Oh, the staff, right? Oh my goodness, we still haven't sold the staff. And I don't mean to send rainbows and unicorns up your guys' butts. That's not my intention. But I'm trying to save you guys the grief of having to think about stuff that's pointless. If I can get you to forget about that stuff for now and go do other stuff in the meantime, you will feel better about yourself. You won't go to a Reddit post just to poop on people. You won't go into Discord and toxify it. Like, you'll be cool. Trust me. I've been around a minute. You'll be cool. Alright. Oh, we don't get the full 5? Oh, I feel ripped off. He really doesn't like us. That's supposed to be 5 silver. About 4.5. Rude. Alright, whatever. Okay, now the bag merchant. Oh no, we don't want the bag merchant. We want leatherworking. So one of the cool little hacks I found out in here, chat, when you're starting in Monsters and Memories. If you're fortunate enough to be the first couple of levels, and you happen to kill a bipedal creature that has a cracked staff, and you manage to sell it for the 4 silver, go to the trade skill places for leatherworking and tailoring. Buy the leatherworking kit and the tailoring kit, and that will be the start to your awesome inventory for this game. You can pick up pouches and whatnot for cheaper, but it's very difficult to put stuff in them. This stuff you actually get 8-slot containers of a medium size, which is nice. And I did speak with Monsters and Memories this evening, and I've asked them if they could put in a UI feature to shrink nameplates. We put 1 point in for leatherworking. We come over to the supplies person. Go down to the leather working kit, which is right there. Did I just buy 2? No. That was weird. We only have 1. It clearly showed 2. It does show 2. It should only show 1. We have 1. That's weird. Okay. So, since we have this, we're also going to need the seam ripper. Pick that up. That's not showing. It's there. Okay. Yep, it is lag. So, you need to have the seam ripper, because the seam ripper is actually used when you get cloth items or leather items, and you want to break them down into their core components. For leather, it's rawhide, and cloth, it's cloth. And that's how you get your material to do your trade skilling. Now, we got leather working, so the next goal... Tailoring. Tailoring is where? Tailoring is over in the night market, right? Actually, hang on a second. We don't need mining. Don't need first aid. Need lumberjacking. Need to get a lumberjack axe. Okay, now we go to tailoring. Mr. Zero Charisma. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Right, of course. So the commerce skill, that's just selling. Is that selling to the same merchant or just selling to merchants? Note to self, don't ask Crush about Pantheon. Just kidding. I know, I tend to go on. Just hoping there is an enchanter mastery branch in Pantheon that avoids charm use. That will be interesting. That will be interesting to see how charm is handled. Stumpy the Whistler. Who's this guy? Stumpy the Whistler squints at you with his good eye, but it is his glass eye that seems to have you in a gaze. Stumpy the Whistler nods at you curtly. Doesn't say anything. Okay. Alright, now, tailoring. There's the market. Tailoring is, I think, this building here. Tailor. Now the supplies, the tailoring, is that on the bag person? No, it's on the cloth person. Tailoring. And there, now we have solid storage containers. It's amazing. EverQuest was the same way. If you could get a cracked staff to drop in EverQuest, man, it bought everything you needed to start on your character. Okay, now we still need a backpack, so we should be able to get a small field pack, right? Oh, it's the wrong dude. Whoa. What was that? Was that this guy killed this guy? What just happened? Cloth armor hits... How did he aggro the cloth dude? Sappy was killed by the cloth merchant. I guess the cloth merchant didn't want to sell to him. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. He auto-attacked the merchant. Well, you know what? We haven't even seen everything yet. Can't believe he attacked the merchant. Okay, small field pack. That's what it's called. Oh, we don't have enough. Okay, so we can't do that for now. We can still get pouches though. We can hold 2 because we have our spell book. Whoops. I know, chat. It bothers me. I know. Okay. So that's our inventory. Our bags are situated. Save that spot for... Oh, we gotta go to the shady dude and get his bag. That won't cost us anything. Wait, am I going the right way? I'm going the wrong way. I gotta go that way. We have food, we have... Oh, you know what? Let's get those. You know what? There. There. That way, when we get the shifty bag, go ahead and put our food and drink there, and that gets it off the main inventory. Oh, harvesting tools. Right. Got the lumberjack axe. We need the pickaxe. I don't know if we're gonna... Would it even be sensible to get a pickaxe for a necromancer? Inventory's rough as it is. We have... Oh, we don't have the sickle. Okay, hang on. How are we going to play this necromancer? We need the sickle, right? We need the sickle. Oh, what are we down to for money? Oh, we're almost broke. Never mind. We can't even afford it. Out we go. We have 6 copper left to our name. We'll probably take herbalism, I would think. We haven't really done alchemy. Does anybody know, is alchemy implemented in the game? Like, is it worthwhile? I wonder if that's Prime from Q and Pantheon. Oh, you can. Okay. Maybe we'll do alchemy on this guy then. We'll have to get some money. Something's never changed, chat. The fact the skeleton laughs every action, I think that'll be a thing till like the end of time, right? Anytime somebody does an MMORPG with skeletons, they're just gonna laugh nonstop. The cackle will be universal. Good, we attack the same mob? I was there first. Well, there is a bit of lag though. Remember to save me spot in your group. Still playing this when it comes out in EA in June. We shall see what happens. Well, I mean, if they come out June 1st, I mean, unless the spring update for Pantheon not live by June 1st, chances are we'll be in Pantheon. Yeah, if the update doesn't happen by June 1st, well, maybe we'll start in Monsters and Memories. But when the spring update happens, you know me, Lost. I'm going to be in Pantheon for a while. Stop fizzling. And I know you M&M people will probably be sitting there like, oh, I'm pretty sure he's going to get hooked on this. That may happen, but Pantheon is still my priority. Now, there will be other people too. People that aren't streaming Pantheon currently will be streaming Pantheon when the spring update happens. They're just getting other games under their belt in the meantime, which is fine. Oh, I know you'll be in Pantheon with me. You better. Okay, we really got to stop fizzling on the first cast. We're almost level 3. Okay, now we have 17 bone chips, so we need 3 more. Still have the jawbone, right? So we can turn in, yeah, so we can turn in that quest. Dude, 1 necromancer, 2 necromancer. Oh, the gnome. Bag. Here we go. So when you come to this guy, you hail him, and he'll have some text dialogue like in classic EQ. But if you type the word interested in response to him, he'll give you Shifty Scrap Pack. And then what you do is you go around and you collect cloth. And every time you get 6 bolts of cloth or 6 segments of cloth, you put them in this bag, hit combine, it turns into a completed item. Then you come back and turn it into this guy, and he'll give you a random piece of cloth armor. It's a neat little way or a neat little throwback to starting armor. However, the trick for a lot of people in the beginning is to get this free container as inventory and then use it to store other stuff. Is what we're doing. The open weekend Newbeards are going to be complete. Yes, Shoklin. Yes, it's going to be wild. There's level 3. Pantheon struggling on your grandparents' PC. What kind of computer do they have? 485. 485 DX 100? You mean 486? I mean, you realize this game is designed on the same... My understanding is this game is Unity as well, right? So this game won't run on your grandparents' computer either. Should get our mana back. You got a laptop less than 2 miles away to play M&M? Well then, if you were to turn your graphic settings down, that laptop will play Pantheon just fine. Remember, chat, just because this game looks like it lived in 1999 doesn't mean you should treat it like it's something that would have run in 1999. It just looks that way. It's part of the whole nostalgia, the part of the whole aesthetic with this game, is to make it look like EQ. Or to have that EQ vibe. Just their own world. I'll tell you something right now. You should all get a copy of... Oh, I was going to make a point. Now I forgot the name of the game. Crysis. Crysis. Go ahead and get a copy of Crysis and install it and let me know how you make out. Crysis was designed 20 years ago. Go ahead and get Crysis. Start it up. Let me know how you make out with your new computers. I can't wait for your responses. When Crysis came out 20 years ago, it was that next generation stuff. It was amazing. I didn't have an issue playing with it, or playing it, but Crysis bricked a lot of computers over the next 15 years. I need you to think about that for a second. Think of how much technology changes in 15 years, and Crysis still maxed out processes and bricked computers. But Crysis was phenomenal. So don't automatically assume because something looks away that it's that way. I'm glad you said that, Shoklin, because you're right, it's a meme. That's how bad it became. Go on, what are you doing? Are you not fighting him? Oh no. Oh wait, we just moved this stuff. I'm like, there's no way I'm out of inventory. You gotta be careful, chat. Bags have different size allowances. So the scrap pack, for example, can hold up to medium-sized items. Weapons tend to be large or extra large if they're two-hand. These are large. Your main inventory slots will hold any size, even extra large. You gotta pay attention to what your containers will hold. Because even though these three will hold medium, these pouches over here only hold small. It can be a headache for inventory. We'll get that. We'll try and get level 4 in here, and then we'll move out somewhere, probably. Or we might even switch over to Krushnek. Maybe. There is the 4-slot large that you can find on right, yes, the light pack or whatever it's called. I think it's light something. Doesn't have. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. The ogre swings the one hand, these guys swing with two. I gotcha. Although, I feel like, just like with Pantheon, I feel like the wood cutting should be on an angle. However, you're cutting trees horizontally instead of vertically. I guess overhead would be the way to go. Just feels like a bit of a cheat. We really need a sickle. $19 bones. That gave us 20, right? Okay, so we have 20. Did we need to combine it? Who gave us the... Oh, it's in our inventory. Nope, that's the other one. 20 bone chips, 1 jawbone. Bring me these along with the list. Bones. Yes, we can't afford the lantern. They get turned off almost instantly. So, Project Gorgon is fine in its own right. Like, all these games are fine in their own right. They're all unique. They all have different aesthetics. Everybody keeps trying to compare these games to each other, and you can't. Like, it's foolish to do so. Nobody should ever want to compare MMOs to each other. They're not all trying to be the same. They're trying to be their own thing. Holy lag. Now, I'm told Project Gorgon looks a lot better now than it did 6-7 years ago, the last time I played it. And that's fine, but it can be however it's going to be. This game doesn't have to look like Project Gorgon. Project Gorgon doesn't have to look like Elder Scrolls Online. Everybody just needs to Play the game that you enjoy. If you don't enjoy that game, play a different game. If you don't enjoy Pantheon, play something else. If you don't enjoy Monsters and Memories, play something else. But people shouldn't be out there complaining all the time about video games. There's so many games out there for you to do stuff in. Do stuff and speak positive. The more positive we put out in the world, regardless of what you're playing, the more of the content we're going to get from other companies and other people who say, hey, these people have been playing World of Warcraft for 10 years and they're all clamoring about this thing. What if we did a game that had this thing in it? And then poof, all of a sudden there's a hit. So you guys need to stop complaining about games that you're not going to play and find games that you will play and play those. Am I going the right way? I think so, right? Yeah, there it is. Too many people get butthurt because they put money behind a video game and then the game turns out to be not what they wanted or it's not when they wanted. You signed up. You put the money towards it. Nobody else did. Nobody forced you. Nobody told you to do it. Nobody blackmailed you. You did it on your own accord. You took the responsibility. Now, Bones is down, right? Yeah, he's down with Sekhmet. Okay, so we had to give him the 20 bones, the 1 jawbone. 20 bones. Jawbone. Oh, wait. Small pouch ideal for keeping arcane reagents. 4 slots small. So, that just meant to be some kind of quested storage? We're not going to use a 4 slot small. I guess we could put it in the bank. I guess. I don't have any other turn-ins. Oh, note of gratitude. Please accept this small token of appreciation, as I am at a loss for words. It is but a simple necromancer's pouch, a minor convenience if used by those new to the way of dark rituals. It holds the components one would need to cast spells with the reagent requirements such as bone chips. Hope you find this to your liking. Furthermore, you have proven your usefulness. My master requires additional items for his research. Though these are rarer than the previous ones, will of course be rewarded. If you want the list, simply let me know. Oh no. Gotta go back. Bones is gonna be a nuisance. Third list. No? What does it say in the note again? How did we word this? If you want the list of charred procurements, simply let me know and it shall be yours. What did we ask last time? Procurements. No? If you want the... Oh, charred... Okay, it's looking for the word charred. Charred... procurements. Bones lowers his dusty jawbone as though he's about to say something. He doesn't seem to have anything for you at this time. I mean, I guess it's not completed. Maybe inventory was full? Let me try again. Nope, doesn't seem to have anything for you at this time. Well, that's interesting, because we got Buckmar's list, and these updates are level 10. We're only level 3. None of these are available until like level 9, level 10. Weird. Alright, whatever. Oh, somebody hit us with run speed. They take the list of charred procurements? Alright, hang on, we'll go back. That is a lot of bell peppers. Alchemy. We never did go in here. Pick up alchemy. Oh, we have a point. Yes, we did come in here. Oh, right. We were looking at the cauldrons. Water and pestle. 110. We're just short. Else we're selling. Fermenting supplies. This guy specifically labeled pelts and hides, but he has no pelts or hides for us to take for tanning. Hey Faradune, how you doing? It is going. That gave us enough money. We can now go to alchemy. Oh, come on, that's ridiculous. That must be like a level 20 weapon. 721. 4 strength, 4 agility, 4 dex. 12% haste, yeah. A high level weapon. Mob is a level 5 shaman that's being obliterated by a cultist? Why are they taking no damage? They're level 5. He took absolutely no damage. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, that needs a slot. Four slot medium. 6 slot medium. That in the... Well, no, we should probably have... the dilemma. Probably buy us... Oh, we need a sickle? Oh, I need more money now. Okay. Right. Yeah, we should have got a sickle. Nope. Nope. Uh-oh, what did I say, Acer? Time meaning day or night. Yukon yellow. Let's see what happens. Lag happens. Sure. Okay, we're not doing that. I might have to restart the client. Oh, rude. Guard. Why you gotta take 3 seconds to jump in? We don't have any bones, do we? Nope. There. That solved our problem and gave us a weapon. The guard was conning the beetle first? Yeah, probably. Oh, did the pet just double attack? I swear the pet just double attacked, right? It swung and then turned sides and swung again. That was pretty cool. How does the second level of bandages go light blue at survival skill 3? It's so weird. I had to see if the pet could do a mob by itself. Uh-oh. Can't do that one. Let's get over here, pet. Yeah, let's met up here. Man, even the pet takes a minute to get their health back. Wait, the pet can sit? Interesting. Whoops, I guess we gotta get the pet to sit. It's not that the beta is hard to get into. What you have to do is you have to register with their website, monstersandmemories.com. And then once you've registered with Monsters and Memories, in the top right, under the link that you click to get to your profile, you should see an option that says opt in. As long as you're opted in on your account, every Friday for the near future, or for the time being for the near future, they're going to send out batches of 200 invites. Each invite is going to have a friend key or a buddy key attached to it as well. So if you're looking to get access to the game, at least over the next 2 months till June 1st, you could definitely try that, and then hopefully your name gets drawn. But that's how people are getting into the game right now. There were 200 invites that went out last week. There were 200 invites that went out yesterday. I think there's close to 800 people playing the game right now. No worries, man, no worries. Lag? That is clearly supposed to... What is happening? Do I have to relog? Maybe I have to relog. That seam ripper is clearly supposed to go in both of those bags. Oh yeah, now items are showing that I can't see. Oh, okay. We gotta relog. Our client's messed up. I don't know if it's lagging or what's happening. Oh, reload the UI. Okay. Let's try that. Reload UI. There we go. Thank you. Perfect. Now we're going to break this cloth cape down. Could give us cloth. Presto. Oh, that's the cloth we had on us. He really hit our mob. He didn't know we were there, but... We are nowhere close to level 4. So our highest stats are strength, dex, and intelligence. Okay, so that gave us a hat. Almost got a full set of armor. No. Patch that. What? Did you know? I don't think I got what you typed there, Ghastly. Yeah. Did you know? And patch that tattered armor up? What do you mean? What does that do? Does that increase the stats? Because it's tattered, you upgrade it from tattered to what? Like cloth bracer? I didn't know that. How do you do that? So I have cloth. Can I rip cloth into the tailoring kit to scraps and then use the scraps to put the armor up? Oh my goodness, you're blowing my mind. Okay, hang on a second. We need inventory. Alright, let's go sell. Give this a whirl. You got me intrigued now. Who hit me with... Oh, that was a while ago. What? How did that get up here? Must have spawned as we were running across the courtyard. Oh, can't break that down. You just add cloth with the armor? Uh-oh. Wow, I had no idea. Now it's patched. Dude, that's cool. That's patched. And that's patched. Right on. Okay, cool. Where was the used weapon merchant? Oh, that's used armor. This. This is not the way. That's for cooking. Do we need to carry around a bronze cauldron and a mortar and pestle? A cauldron for brewing alchemical concoction. Oh, I see. Okay, so the mortar and pestle breaks it down to the powder, and then we put it in the cauldron. Right, that makes sense. So we would need the cauldron. We have what, 3 silver? Oh, here we go. Fishing. Resin. Okay. Prickly barrier, that's damaged shield. Reagent used by blacksmiths to forge metal. Careful buying cauldrons. Then you place. And they can't be picked back up? That seems crazy for a oh my goodness, I didn't know that. Well, we're gonna find out when we find out. You know what? We'll find out right now. Oh, it's one of one. Really? Only has one charge. Oh, that was so duh. Well, we just burned that silver. We'll put it in the bank. No, it's fine, Ghastly. I would have found out when we put it down. I would have seen the 1/1. More people here now. Oh, no. Take him and aggro him. Yep, you were trying to come for this pet. Who are you? I only have 3. How do you add logs? How do you add logs to a fire, chat? Left click fire. Ah. Thank you. Hey, Ovidius, what's going on? How you doing? Can we outfit our pet with all pieces of armor? We see pets spawn, or we see skeletons spawn wearing hoods, which is the headpiece. So I assume we can dress our pet, right? Only work one. Not sure if pets can wear armor. Let's see what happens. I think we have a spare gourd. Nope. Okay, that was answered. So it's just on the enemies. Somebody pulled all the scarabs. Still a ways away from 4. I'd like to hit 4 so we can move out to the gate. Of course you fizzle on the first cast. Uh-oh. So they're just a spawn here? Or are we just always pulling? Where would we... The weapon dude? Oh, this is the gate. Oh, wait a minute. This is a cemetery rat. These are yellow. Okay, we're not coming out here. I almost ran out there. Not that rats would have been aggroed. Hylia sighs wistfully. Oh, hail, is something the matter? Ask her. Okay, never mind. Oh, hello. Oh my goodness, will you cast and land? Oh, we're at the other side. Uh-oh. Do we need this note? Oh yeah, because we follow up. Oh, that person came out the other side too. Man. Are you following along? Oops. What is that grown scarab spawn? Or con, yellow. Now we wait. What are you guys in chat working on? Just made scrambled eggs. Scrambled egg sounds good. Oh, we must. Okay, hang. It's not good. Nintendo just re-released an old Pokemon game. Playing that on the TV while I have this up. You're learning how to play Aurora 4X. Gotchas. Yeah, I went and downloaded Final Fantasy 3. They released it yesterday, or I think it was yesterday. Game Pass. We just recently played through 1 and 2. I thought maybe if they keep releasing them one after the other, we might go through all 6. Not sure though. Still have your original NES? Right on. Ooh, okay, so inventory is pretty full. Closer way to close. Three isn't the bad. No, I know. I still have it in me to possibly go through all 6, though. So we'll play through 3, hit 4. 5 should be cool. And then 6, of course, is... Arguably, 6 is probably the best out of the 6 of them. I mean, Final Fantasy 1 still holds a special place for me. But as far as quality of game, you just can't beat 6. So like Dragon Quest, yeah, Night Harbor will be restarted. Too many people were going on about performance issues, I'm guessing. Find a safe place. This must be a safe place. I guess we could probably sit on the character select screen. We don't... Can you stream the Final Fantasy games here? We've already streamed 1 and 2. We did one about 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago. And we did 2 probably 2 weeks ago. They have a Pixel remaster that was done. You can actually get them on Steam, but they seem to be launching in sequence on Game Pass. It seems every month or every couple months they're releasing the next one. So we picked up 1, we played through that. I got the bug. I was waiting for 2. 2 finally came out. We got that and played through that. I was hoping for 3. I didn't know if we were going to get it. And then I saw it yesterday. I don't know how long we're supposed to wait. Oh, Krushnek's in Shaded. They said they were just restarting Night Harbor, right? Yeah, see, there's the heart there. So we had the heart drop. Oh, it's no drop, so couldn't even trade it if we wanted to. Hey, Wreckage, what's happening? Remember there being what seemed like hundreds of name variations of Sephiroth? EQ1. It was Sephiroth and Drist. Drist being from Forgotten Realms and Sephiroth being from Final Fantasy VII. They were everywheres. I would see Drist with 1 Z, Drist with 2 Zs, Drist with 12 Zs. So many Drists. As far as the Dragon Quest games go, I've played them all. Or all the ones that have come to North America. Dragon Warrior 1 through 4, I played when they initially launched, when they were initially out a very, very long time ago. And then did Dragon Quest 7, 8, and 9? I don't remember. Whichever ones came over to North America. I think I still have 8. That was for the PlayStation 2. That's downstairs. And then I don't think we got another Dragon Quest until 11. And I played 11. My Dragon Quest 11 playthrough was on YouTube. And that was really awesome. That was crazy because we went through about 70 hours of gameplay through what I thought was the story, but it ended up being about 140 hours. And if you're interested in a solid role-playing game that surprises you at what you think is the ending of the game, I highly recommend Dragon Quest XI. I had a lot of fun with it. And I've been waiting for the new one to come out. I think it's 12. I think it came out overseas, but they never released it here. But I think it's coming here now. Might have the numbers mixed up. I know there's still a couple of Dragon Quests that never made it over. So, stabbing is piercing. Found out today. It's mislabeled or miswritten, one or the other. That giant dune scarab cons dark blue. Nothing tricky about those, right? They're not undercons. Well, they probably don't drop regular carapaces anyways, so they're probably not worth killing. Hey, Decoy, what's going on? We're just waiting for Night Harbor to be reset or restarted so we can jump back over to the Necro. Bellwright? What's Bellwright? Medieval building survival is new? Survival game, Bellwright. Bellwright. Release 2024. I like the name of the developer company. Donkey Crew. Mostly positive. 8,400 reviews. Currently in early access. Interesting. Anything on Discord might be up already. Okay, chat doesn't seem to be talking about the reset, so it must have happened. Am I liking the game so far? I'm enjoying it. It's a bit of a nice change of pace. I mean, there wasn't really much going on at Pantheon today anyways. So there is that. Been taking us quite a long time to level the Necro here, though. I think we need to hit 4, get our spells, and then probably get out of here. Out of Night Harbor. Start throwing the LFG tag up. The new Pantheon the dungeon was pretty fun. We were in it last night for a while. Made it down to the last boss. Last boss was being camped by another group. We didn't stick around. We managed to do the update to get the key to open the final door. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. I feel like we went in too high a level, though. They were saying everything was still dark blue to them before I got there on their 50s, but it wasn't. I got in there and I kept paying attention. It was all green. So it's not meant for 50s. It's meant for low 30s. Low to mid, anyway. Oh, this is the other side of the courtyard. Excuse me. Wow, strength +6. Oh, we're so close. See, somebody else just got stuck on that moss situation from earlier, chat. See it. I see it, no OC. Really seems like EQ2. I don't know if I would put it to EQ2. It would definitely be an advancement from where EQ was. It's like, I guess you'd call it like an EQ 1.75. Closer. What? It's medium. Why won't medium fit in medium? Does it have to be under? That doesn't make sense. You can't get under small. Yes, yes, inventory is definitely the end game. Alright, don't pick up any more meat. What's that guy doing? Oh, he must have a group over there. He just ran around and grabbed everything. So that gave us 4. Need the merchants. Cantrip is a spell you can keep after death. Click the orange box on. Oh yeah, orange box. What would I keep? I guess summon pet. We'd still need bone chips, but at least we'd have the pet. Life drain. That's a dilemma. I only get one, right? One at level 4. Yeah, you know what? Let's do pet. We have a second spell book too, but we left it in the bank. Sell that back. Take a loss, but yeah. Okay, so everything is now patched. Now, who do we sell beetle shells to? So we should be able to get our spells, and we need to get a sickle. Wait a minute. Came down too far. Okay, so we're not going to worry about level 1s that we don't have just yet. So let's go to 4. Ooh. Spells a silver? Animate corpse, it's got to be our pet. Dot and a snare. Ooh, life draw. Oops. That gives us 4 silver. We're going to need at least, what, 1.2 to buy the sickle? Restoring 8 mana. That's fine. Finish memorizing the cantrip. Reanimate corpse. Okay. So now, do we have to dismiss our pet and resummon it to get the new level? We do. That's auto level? Oh no. I just dismissed him. Rip. What should we give him for a weapon? Do we see about getting a shield on him? Oh, I can't use it on myself? Oh. Let me read that again. Does it take anything from me? No, it just restores 8. Give him 2 one-handers. Yeah, I don't think we have 2 at the moment. Warhammer. Oh yeah, that's a 1. Oh, it doesn't matter. He's got a 2-hander for now. Save the long sword. Okay, I feel like we should pick a gate and move to that gate. So let's go this way and we'll go back over to the west gate. We could probably see about making a couple of weapons on Krushnek and then just put them in the shared inventory. Wait a minute. Some bread rolls. Wait and buy new. They're out. Water skin? No, same thing. Yeah, see, there's the spare spell book, but anything in it. Okay, so we'll leave. Oh, actually, I don't think we need to store anything up. Oh. We still need the sickle. We don't get the sickle from this guy, right? Someone that will take all meat, rock meat. It's food. Do you have any meat on us? I think jewel crafting. Do we want jewel crafting as a necro? Probably not. Alchemy? Alchemy was next to the necropolis. Is that where the sickle is? Scarab legs go in the bank. Resin. Still don't know who to sell the carapaces to. Oh, yes, the money. I'm gonna go over to the beetle dude for a second and see if he takes the carapaces off us. They're crypt carapaces. Nope, he's not a merchant. Give him. You had some of those crypt scarab parts in your bundle. All halt. Just can't make anything good with them. Okay, so they're not used for turn-ins. They must just be vendor fodder then. Vendor or drop. Wait a minute. That's an Acropolis there? No. I did. Wait a minute. It's out of the library? I was trying to find a merchant in here that I could sell to for the carapaces, but I think I am going to have to destroy them or drop them. The alchemy building's over here, up this ramp. Roughly there. Nope, not here. Sells tailoring sickle. We know that the bag merchant by the night market sells the alchemy, the mortar and pestle. Harvesting skill for alchemy, that would be the oh, it's herbalism. Ah, we're in the wrong place. Need to go back over to the sojourners camp. Herbalism. Yep, yeah, scuffed. Yeah, herbalism. I wasn't, yeah. I can't believe I forgot about that. We gotta go all the way back over. Wow, someone's making steel already? There it is. Only 27 copper? Hmm. Oh, we need the herb pouch. Oh, that's where the money comes. Well, we're gonna need it. There. Okay. Okay. Pouch can go to the bank. Fine. Now, can't do that until we're like 9 or 10, so this can go in the bank for the time being. That doesn't update at the moment based on level, so that can go. That frees up that space. Mortar and pestle. All the herb stuff goes in here, so we could probably put this in the bank for the time being. And then whenever we fill up and come back into town, we can do mortar and pestling there. That gets us ready. Okay, chat, we're going to go ahead and end it here for this evening. My time is telling me that it's 1:30, so I've got to get to bed. Anyhow, those of you that are still here, as always, I hope you guys enjoyed your time. We should be live tomorrow. I don't know exactly what the game plan is or we'll be live. I'm hoping to be live a few hours earlier than usual. We'll probably jump into Monsters and Memories, see what's going on. We'll start on Krushnek. If Krushnek can't get something going, we'll jump on the Necro for a bit. The time change is kind of messing us up, but whatever. Anyhow, you guys have a good evening or a good day. Hope to see you on the next stream. Take care.